Maybe it'll work now. Okay, now it works. Okay, so we can't do this. Let's move it down then. Check Discord? Okay. Thanks, Wolf. I'll do something with that soon. So I have news articles. I guess what I want is I just want to like append to news articles. If there's a live stream. Performance here becomes not great because now the whole component has to listen. That's fine. The power of web scraping. DevTools is amazing. Alright, so now I have to just do this if live stream visible thing, which is simple enough. You loaded it in a Python script? Man, that was fast, Wolf. Let's see, how long would it take me to do commands? So the first thing I would have tried is I would have gone here and I would have refreshed this and I would have checked to see if there was like an API for commands. Users custom v1. Wait, what? It makes a WebSocket? I guess that makes sense. It does some like PubSub stuff. Oh yeah, the commands are just here. So it's just in this giant JSON thing. You already had a script for that with my broadcast? Man, that's amazing. Yeah, you did it really fast. But yeah, I would have just grabbed this. I would have gone to idle. I would have done something like commands equals the whole darn thing. And then idle is slow for some reason because it can't handle 8 kilobytes of paste. Okay. Well, I'm sure Jupyter Notebook would be fine. Oh, there it goes. Oh man, that was too much. Oh, right, yeah, because it is the capital true. That's fun. Python 3 in my WESL terminal probably would be a lot faster, huh? Oh, there's no Control R for replace in Notepad. Oh, it's Control H. That's weird. Howdy, Tess. How's it going? There we go. Now you have commands, and then you can just iterate over all the commands. Wait, it's a diction. Oh. Right, you can't do it that way. You have to do it this way. Did I restart my computer yet? That's a good question. I'm not sure, Test. I don't think so. Pretty sure I have not restarted it. Nope. 8 days now. But I did reduce the amount of GPU usage because it turns out I was double encoding my OBS, get like a higher quality or something, so now I'm not doing that. And now it's only eating up 60% of my GPU. So, you know, it's a little bit better. I can probably improve this even more if I just change it from like good quality to not good quality. I wonder what happens if I do that. If I just change it to medium quality. Alright, well I made the change, but I might have to restart the broadcast, so we'll do that next time. Can I just one-line this? I can one-line this. See, those are all my commands. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Because it's... I want to do this, but then it... Oh, maybe it's fine? Oh, that's weird. It works. Now I just have to figure out if I do like bang help. Do we have any kind of bot going on? Not really. Is there no way to just like import all of them? Let's see. Maybe there's a nice clean way of doing this. So I click on add and we click on one of these. Let's just say Discord. I'll just copy the message. Oh, I didn't think of adding aliases. I bet some of these have aliases. Aliases have... Okay. We'll do this. Good evening, Ken. How's it going? Alright, and then if I hit confirm, it calls add commands with a request. Great. So we can modify this then. That one didn't have any aliases though. So let me do one that has aliases and see how that works on this platform. And then we can just real quick import all of them. Use Selenium to loop through the commands. I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to use console in Firefox. We're just going to call the API. Multiple ways to do stuff, you know. Alright, so we got stack and then we got this message. Okay. Front-end, back-end, tech stack. Oh, come on. I can't do multiple aliases? What is this? I think in that case, we ignore the alias entirely, and we just iterate over all of the aliases that we have. Okay, I need the original text then. I'm not sure why I used Python anyways, because I can just do this. Okay, so now we have to iterate over all the commands. For const command of commands.data. Hi Leslie, how's it going? And so we got the this header here for add command, it's a post. And we've got a request. Let's grab the raw request. That's my request. Go back to console. Okay. So on our fetch. This URL. And another for loop inside of this for each alias of. What was this called? What IDE? Amazing in the background? IntelliJelly. The button popped up like, oh yeah, I know, barely usable. I saw you like the first one to sub, and then like 6 minutes later Wolf subbed. Which was incredible. I appreciate it. Yeah, like as soon as I stopped and I started hosting somebody, it kind of like opened up and I was able to input my information. So I think I just didn't stop the live stream long enough. It was probably like the equivalent of an internet hiccup or something, which I guess just wasn't enough to actually end the stream. Alrighty, so we got this for const alias of commands dot aliases, and we go command name. Basically just treat the name like an alias. There's no reason to separate them. And Jimmy, howdy. How's it going? So we got Botrix live / commands. Wait, is there actually a double / on the request for this? Probably should like not show all of my stuff here. Okay. You were double subbed? Oh man. Sorry about that, barely. The other stuff is a little buggy. Double / Oh yeah, they do have it. It's buggy on their side. That's fun. Alrighty, so we've got message, all that jazz. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, just editing it in here. I think it's like method for this, right? That's exactly what it is. And we just have to make sure that we add the right data to it. Oh, right. I'm gonna need my headers, probably. Actually, maybe I won't need my headers. Maybe it'll, like, automatically... Because it's a cookie, so it should be fine doing it from console without it. Can I explain a little bit about what I'm doing? Yeah, sure, Jimny. So, right now, I'm importing all of my commands, and I'm lazy, and don't want to manually do all that. So I just am writing a small little script that'll import everything for me. And then once I do that, we're gonna continue working on Funi. This should be enough. I don't think I need to make like an entire Fossabot alternative for Kick. It's a real shame that we don't have Fossabot for Kick. But I don't want to spend weeks building it. What is Funi? It is a massively multiplayer game site. It's this thing. So I've been working on this for, I want to say like 3 years now. Has it been 3 years? I think it has. It's 2.5 or 3 years, so it's one or the other. But anyways, I've been working on this. I've made like all the games for it. Chess was initially made by someone else and then I rewrote it. You can play multiplayer games with all your friends. A lot of the games support up to like 100 or 1,000 players, which is kind of different. And I like it a lot. It's got levels and achievements and it's got an ELO rating system. There's a lot to it. Yeah, Funi has been around for 3 years. Okay, so we want to JSON.stream the body of this. Which is the whole default command thing. And then we can just replace whatever we need. So we have the alias, and then we have, what else do we need? MSG, I think, which is going to be command dot response. Have I talked at all about what games I'm going to add next? So I'm planning on using React 3 Fiber to make a pool game. It's one of the next games that'll hit Funi. Aiden mentioned he worked for Twitch, so Fossa wouldn't be possible at this time on Kick. I know! Oh, I just heard that today, Wholesome. That's so sad. I really like Fossabot. Streamed earlier today for the first time. Nice one, Jiminy. Yeah, streaming is actually really great for learning because you'll have a community who is there to be like helpful and to guide you along, and they will let you know when you make mistakes. And it's also very motivating because if you're streaming live as like you code, then it's like you're gonna code, you're not gonna slack off. So it works really well. Okay, so we got message, we got the command response. But since XQC is on Kick, you might... What do you mean by that one, Wholesome? Does Aiden like enjoy watching XQC streams or something? Oh, he mods him. Wow. God, it's such a small world. Crazy. He's a juicer? Juicer of the juicers? commands. Okay. And I think that'll do it. I think that works. Might want to await on this, just in case. Wait is only about. Yeah. I could make. Whatever. This is fine. Command aliases is undefined. Alright, well that didn't work too well. If command aliases is undefined, let me just do this then. Oh. We command aliases. Undefined. What? For const commands, console log commands. So why is it not console logging? No syntax highlighting kind of hurts. Maybe I'll just open this in VS Code instead. Deep learning powered fault detection and 3D printing. Sounds complicated. Good luck to you with that one. Okay, so what if I just command state it then? Is it not logging? The heck? Maybe it is fine. No, definitely didn't send. Okay, so it just doesn't show console log. That's fine then. Alright, so it's pending. Add command a whole bunch of times. Probably was too many at once. Probably should have slowed that down. Let's do this. We can make it like a function. We'll call it an async function. Set of commands. I'll move this over so you can see it. We'll limit it to 1 a second. I think that's fair. Did I leave Twitch for Kick? Sure did. It pays better. And it lets me multi-stream. So I can be on Kick as well as everything else. So I'm on Kick and I'm also on YouTube. And I keep forgetting that I'm on YouTube. And I keep forgetting to check my YouTube comments. So that's... Sorry about that if you're on YouTube and you're messaging me. I literally don't see it. Wait, hold on, where was it? I had it open, I swear. Oh. Must be this one. Naur said, why did I move to Kick? Oh man, and Danush Kumar also, oh geez, sorry y'all. If you're still here, I moved to Kick because it pays 95.5 instead of 50.50. And because they're going to be offering $16 an hour or something, possibly. There's at least a chance, and I want to get out ahead before that happens so that I'm in a good spot. I think it's going to be useful to be on Kick, you know? I think there's a lot more room for growth. Twitch was kind of like stagnating a bit, and I didn't want to stagnate as well. How's the app coming up? Depends which one, Danish. It could be the book thing that you're talking about, it could be like the render site, it could be Funi. I'm working on a lot of things. But if you're talking about Funi, yeah, we have a couple new features. We've got ELO rating, a few other things. A lot that I'm working on. Here, I'll just move this up here. And that way, I don't miss my YouTube messages. How many platforms am I streaming on right now? 2. Currently 2. But I will start streaming on TikTok as well. I have like so many chats, oh my goodness. Alrighty. Are you allowed to have the pride flag in your description? Yeah. But I don't really do that, personally. I like to stay very neutral, because I want to focus on the code, you know? But yeah, you totally can. You checked some documents? Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're an avid user of my programs back in the day? Well, thanks, Afterguard. Yeah, you know, I get some people from back then who recognize me a little bit. So, glad to have you. I hope that my tools were beneficial to you. Gosh darn Nexon. The shady stuff. Yeah, I mean that's back in the day, right? We have since changed. We don't do that anymore. Timeout error occurred. No reason for it. Okay, I think I just like spammed it a little too hard. So let's just refresh this. Oh look, we've got our commands. Most of them, no, all of them? Yeah, see that? It does work. Okay, so now if I say like bang Funi. Does it do something? Hey! We've got commands in chat. Great. If you're streaming, if you're a streamer, yeah, I'll just make a git just for this so you can share it around if people want. We'll just comment that out, and then default command can be whatever. This needs to be a message, and we'll just hide this as well. There we go. It works? Yeah, wholesome. Who else uses Fossabot? Here, Fossabot. Oh, I guess it's gonna be a little hard for people because they're not gonna know that you can grab your list of commands from the API. So making a gist for this is not gonna be useful unless I explain more about like how to do this. Okay. Well, maybe I'll just make like a private gist then, and people can just message me if they want me to walk them through it, because it's a little. Make a GUI out of this. Okay, how much can I automate of this? Because there's a lot of streamers that don't know programming or reverse engineering, and I guess this kind of falls under both. So you have to hit custom, which, right, let me just not leak all my stuff. Actually, is this public? Parents, let me see if it's public. Because this API endpoint might actually be accessible by everybody. Auth header missing. Okay, now you need an auth. I doubt many Kick streamers are gonna read. Oh yeah, no one's going to. You kidding me, Regalia? They look at this and they're like, what are these arcane symbols? It's a bit of a pain to do this. Because you have to be authed with a Fossabot in order to grab that info. That's too much effort. But they can just do it the hard way. It's fine. Alrighty, so we got our commands. Does it need the HTTP only cookie from Kick? No, it just needs like your auth stuff for getting your commands. And then you have to do some other stuff with like the other bot where you like spam it a whole bunch. Okay. Chat disconnected. That's okay. Appreciate it. Off grid, howdy. Oh yeah, I can like actually reply to the subscribers now who sub on YouTube. Although that's still a bug. I guess I could disable the old one actually. What was the old one? Kick alerts. Let's see, it must be this one. Doesn't have channel points, or you haven't enabled it yet. I don't think it has. What, does Kick have channel points? Because the last I checked, it didn't. Nope. Doesn't have channel points yet. I did do something though. So there's this thing over here where there's like a loyalty for this bot. And I added a couple of things. So you can see that people are getting points. So y'all are gaining points. And I added a few things to the store, which is definitely not on the Kick store, it's on the Twitch store. So you're getting points for watching. You can't see it yet. It's a work in progress. I know, it's very scuffed. Hopefully Kick can get on that soon. Alright, I'll just close out of that one. Why is this not working? Probably because the client isn't... No, the client is running. For 3 days. Very impressive. Regalia. Would be interesting to be able to... I gotta, like, import some stuff over from Twitch. Right? KQI is pretty scuffed. It's been like 6 months. Given how little time they've had, I'm actually very impressed by how far they are. What is a cheap alternative to Amazon IVS? There's not. They'd have to build it themselves using Kubernetes and either Hetzner or OVH. So they could make their own, and if they make their own, they can cut their costs immensely. But I don't know of any cheap alternative that currently exists. I guess we could build a cheaper alternative to IVS. That would be great. Just build it on stream and then be like, hey Kick, you want to cut your cost by like 100x? And then people can stop talking about like, oh, you know, like their cost, it's unsustainable. Like in the short term, maybe, who knows? But like these things, they can change. You don't have to be on Amazon IVS. I'm sure at some point they'll build their own. You doubt Kick would use that? Maybe not. I don't know. They probably wouldn't. Probably want to stick with AWS, but I'm sure they're fine. Use cache call. Get live stream. Username and platform. They'd have to build their own AWS-based solution. The problem with that is that they're going to get eaten alive on bandwidth. If you build it on top of AWS, you will be eaten alive when it comes to egress cost. So you're not going to be able to build a very cheap alternative to Amazon IVS if you're just using Amazon products, because the egress cost is like $10 a terabyte. Even at something like Kick's scale, you're going to get it a little bit down. Maybe it'll be like $8 a terabyte. I don't know how much lower it would be compared to that. But if you go with like Hetzner or something, that's like $1 a terabyte. And OVH is, I think, even cheaper. They have enterprise support. Much cheaper? Probably. I don't know how much cheaper. Maybe 10x cheaper. I'm just throwing out numbers. I have no idea. But if it's 10x cheaper, that's good enough. Okay, live stream is live. Why is this? And now I just have to set everything. Oh, wait, is there like an acorn on this? Account other acorn. We'll just use that as my avatar. Background color. I'll worry about that later. Okay, what else do we have? Blurb? Backdrop placement. Let's just do... I'll just pick one randomly. We'll change it later. I kind of like the Discord color. There we go. So now that I have live streams, I can just add it in here, which I did. Read-only news article. Why is that unhappy? Oh. There we go. Okay, be back 1 sec. Alrighty. So now it should work as soon as I do the back end for Get Livestream. And this is almost good, except that we're doing an H set, but we're not setting a the expire thingy. So I have to make sure that I do that. I'm building this for Acorn 1010 website. I did something yesterday for Acorn 1010 where now you can see like whenever I'm live. See that? Boom. It embeds right there. And you can click on this to take you to Kick. So I did that yesterday. What I'm doing today is I'm making it so that on Funi, it's gonna show here. It'll have like a little news section like whenever I'm live. So people can see me live from there. And then I'm gonna make it so that when I go to my profile and I make a room that's public on Funi, it'll maybe have like a little border around my room saying that I'm on Twitch and I'm live, and it'll have like a little link that you can click to go to my Twitch. And then like if you're in my room, you know, it'll have like a link as well. They let me embed Regalia. Who made Funi? Okay. Yes, I can embed my own content on my own site. Remember, I'm co-founder and CTO. Oh, they let you embed their content like that? Oh, yeah, on, you mean Kick lets you embed. Yeah, they don't have anything blocking the iframe, so sure. I figure it benefits them, right? You click on that, it goes straight there. My apologies. Let's see. Alrighty. You wouldn't be surprised if Kick gets a low rating on security headers? Oh yeah, they most likely do. They probably allow a little bit more than they probably should. Like I can straight up just access their API from any site. Which I appreciate. And I definitely won't be abusing, but, you know. So I guess I just need to have like a second command. Maybe this one. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Oh man, I thought H set. Oh wait, no, it's H set. Yeah, that's not gonna have an expiration thing. Right. There's no expiration for hashes and sets. That's tricky because I wanted to use a hash. Okay, we'll just... I got two solutions. I do the fancy thing where I make it a hash module. I should probably use the hash module. Because if I do it this, it supports like expiration and everything else without me having to do anything. Though I forget, do I listen on every hash module or do I listen on only some of these? Will the Acorn 1010 site show the top clips from Kick 2? You bet it will. We haven't added it yet, but we will soon. So what I want to do is go down here. Redis local paths. Okay, so this is what I'm using. Going through. DB local state. So I think if I use it directly, it'll be completely fine. So let's do this then. I want to go to DB types and just specify the hash thingy. We're streamifying the result, which is whatever this thing is. Alright, so apparently, now that I've done this, I can use the module. FTP hash live streams. Oh wait, I did that wrong. And I believe now the result is already done. I don't have to parse it. Let me just return it. And now I should be able to set it with expiration time. Nice. And I guess we'll have it expire. minute. So it's not perfect because it's possible that you get in here and like it hits it multiple times. Because I don't have any lock on this across all the different instances, all the different servers. Do I care? Not really. Will it happen very often? Probably not. This is probably fine. If I wanted to get around this, I could use something like a Redis lock, where it's a little bit fancier, and I could do something where when it's about to expire, it hits the Redis lock or something, or I don't know, you could make it way fancy, and it would make it a little bit better. It would hit their API less. Is TypeScript my go-to language now? Yeah. I like how simple it is to just get stuff done. I like the async await pattern. I like how easy lists and objects are, like dictionaries, you know. I like how I can just take JSON and just copy paste and have it become like a nice collection or something, some nice object that I can just work with. Whereas in Python, you have to change your nulls to none, your, you know, true to capital true, your false to capital false. There's a bit more effort when you're just trying to go quick. I also really like the type system. Very important. Changing one character to capital? Yeah, Wolf. It is a lot of work. Okay? I shouldn't have to. Boolean is lowercase, right? In Python? Yeah, it is. So, if bool is lowercase, why is true and false capitalized? It's shorter, it's bool. Oh, look. Ask Guido. I'm asking you, Wolf. Here, you know what? We've got the next best thing. Here we go. End your Guido and listen. Guido are welcome. So all other languages are Shaz? No, I don't think that's how it works, Wolf. I think... Oh my goodness. Lag in chat? What do you mean, Regalia? Based on a variety of considerations, as user-friendly and easy to read as possible, that's cap. That is cap. It's more user-friendly having them lowercase because you can copy and paste it from JSON. 2 to 3 seconds for your message to get sent? Oh, yeah, that's That's because they don't do client-side, like an optimistic client. In Twitch, it probably shows your message before it's actually there. They don't do that in Kick yet. Maybe, you know, someday someone will work out the rough edges there. What is a while else in Python? Wait, I didn't know you could do while else in Python. I mean, I know of like while loops, if loops, you know, for loop, or if conditions, for loops, do while loops, but I didn't know there was while else. I know there's if else. Let me see. Let's try it out. I suspect it counts kind of like an if statement. So because while false was never true, it ended up printing the else, would be my guess. But I didn't know you could do this. And I'm guessing that over here, it's just never gonna hit the else. It'll only say here. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's weird. I've never seen a while else. That's really weird. Because, like, there's no point of it. It's just the equivalent of not having the else and just doing the thing after the while loop. Like, there's no reason for this. You should never do it. Write it like this instead. What did I mess up? What? No, it's syntax my applied. What did I do wrong? It's here. Can you not do that? Yeah, execute it when it becomes false. But there's no reason for that. Because you just do while in greater than 0 and then print loop ended without the else. There's no reason for the else. Oh, because they're breaking out of it. I see. I see. So if you break, it just... okay. So it has some use, I guess. The example you saw didn't go over this. It makes sense now. I can't think of when I would ever use it though. You use ChatGPT all the time too? Yeah, it's pretty great. I would just not use this personally. I think it's overly confusing, and a lot of the time, it's not that helpful. Because you can rewrite this in a less convoluted way. I'm pretty sure this has to work. Yeah, see? There you go. And what was wrong with it? Probably it just didn't have like a new line or something. Unsure. Alright, so this should work now. Let's rerun the server. Yeah, I used GPT to just learn. It's extremely helpful if you're going from like one language that you know really well to a language that you don't know as well. You can just have it convert between the languages, and you can have it like teach you all sorts of stuff. I use it as like a mentor for, you know, all sorts of languages and stuff. Very helpful. Is ChatGPT 4 the 32K version? I don't think so. But if you want to use the 32K version and you have access to the OpenAI Playgrounds, then there are things you can do. You can go to chat, change it to GPT 4. I think I see what you mean. You get the Turbo 16K for 3.5, but then you don't have like the... I don't know. I don't think it's the same, because I know GPT-4 has like an 8K and a 32K. I don't... unless it's changed. It doesn't always write out all the code when there's many methods or code. Keep in mind that you have a fixed context size, and so if you use this much of that context size for your input, you're only leaving this much for the output. So give it less, feed it less info, Yeah, it uses the same array for the input and the output. Alrighty. So I have the news section. Why is it not getting here? Get live stream. Alright, well, let's log it. I bet this is having the same issue I had yesterday, where it wasn't actually hitting the right server. Yeah, it's just hitting the live one. Okay, I gotta run this yesterday by using something that was a bit more local. Okay, so now this should work a little bit better. I hope. Querying server, localhost. Oh, now it works. Great. So it's come through, it's fetching the results. Maybe fetching a result. Or not. Unexpected token. Oh, it broke. Let's try that again. You used to use TypeScript and now use Blazor? I've never heard of Blazor. Beef! Howdy! It's a Beef Supreme! How's it going? I know, we're over on Kick now. It's crazy. I'll have to do another stream on Twitch at some point, but I can't multi-stream with Twitch. So I gotta, like, limit my time. Alrighty. So why is this not hitting where I want it to? I feel like it's probably cached now or something. Oh wait, no, that one's gonna fail no matter what because I haven't restarted my computer in a while. This one, though, at least does something. And then, oh, it's failing here. You're back? I'm glad you're back, Beef. Hopefully the allergic reaction wasn't too terrible. Down for a few days though from an allergic reaction, like, what is it? Is that like a peanut allergy or something? Okay, let's see. So we've got... That doesn't make any sense. I'm guessing it's just failing here. And that's exactly what's happening. Alright, so then what on earth is my slug? Is my request wrong? That seems fine. It is Jason. Alright, so if it's not Jason, let's do this then. Your face looked like Mike Myers from Halloween? That is insane, Beef. My goodness. And this is what happens when you touch grass. Blazer is awesome. Is it blazingly fast? Build client web apps with C#. Beautiful web apps. That sounds really neat. Like, I always enjoyed the... Oh man, DevExpress is still around? That is crazy. I remember I used their stuff, it was really pretty, and then it was very expensive. It's cool stuff, but I would avoid it nowadays. Use Telerik with Blazor? I don't think I ever tried Telerik. But I'm just fine with my React personally. Alrighty. So if it fails, I want to log response dots. Body, I guess. And we can do like text. Let's do that. Actually, let's rewrite this a little bit. First one, guaranteed to succeed. Then I can attempt to parse it. Restart the server. At least I'm using TypeScript. Yeah, I love TypeScript. I do some crazy types here and there. This is one of my favorites, is that I use Rust to generate this file here. These are all of the images that exist on Funi. And so I have perfect typing anytime I go to do like an image. And you'll see me do this like all over the place. So here, for example, the background image for Paint Job is the background, right? But if maybe I want to change it to like chess, and I can pick one of the chess items for that, or maybe I can change it to one of these other backgrounds, you know? So that's kind of cool. Oh no, where was I? Arg. Go and set that back to what it was. There's more delay on chat stream. It's real more delay. There should be less delay. Interesting. Because XQC was saying that the delay here was very low. In the 7 to 9 second response? It could also just be me. So, maybe just be, I don't know. Don't know. I could just not be paying too much attention to chat and then like looking to the left. But I did my best on those last few messages to respond as fast as possible. Share a TypeRacer link. We'll find out. Yep, I guess that works. Sure. You hope more streamers come to Kick? I think they definitely will, especially if they do that 16 an hour thing. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Beef. I didn't see the message early enough. Taco. Oh wait, no. Let me do a game that's not started already. 18. Get ready to be... Okay, hold on. Let's do Public Room. I'm not trying to ignore you, Beef. There you go. Amazon Prime subs, the only thing holding you back? You're not gonna get Amazon Prime subs here, Redder. Like, there's no shot. But there's also no ads. So you don't have to sub to me. You can just watch the stream and you're not gonna get ads. And go ahead, feel free to join. Prime sub. Yeah, it's only $5 a month, and I get 95% here, so if I get half as many subscriptions, I still make just as much. Oh, that's what's holding content creators from coming here. I feel like part of it is Twitch has like this monopoly, right? They've got like all the viewers, and people are worried that if you come over, you can leave all your viewers behind. So I definitely have less viewers now than I did on Twitch, right? But that was pretty big. Although I have more than I expected, so I'm not too worried about it. We can always rebuild. 8-second delay from what you can see. You get 95%, yeah. Can you link PayPal to pay, or is it only... I'm not sure, Beef. 8-second delay for sure? That's a lot. Why is it so high? Okay, I'll try to fix it, Regalia. Maybe it's more on my end or something. You challenge me in typing? Alright, come on. Join the link. Join the room. Oh, you're not... Okay. Already left the room, I guess. I don't have to go fast at all, I can just type slow. I wonder how fast I can type with like just 2 fingers. Oh my god, it's so hard to type. Oh Jesus. How does anyone do this? This is like what it's like if I'm trying to be like a hunt and pecker, you know? It's actually very hard. So, kudos to anyone who can type decently by just doing this. That's ridiculous. I want to get up here. I've done it before I introduced the words per minute high scores, but it's so hard. You have to make like no typos. Okay, so, oh yeah, got the text. Just a moment. Oh, wait, what? Just a moment. Is this Cloudflare? I definitely got a challenge. Interesting. Enable JavaScript and cookies. What is this? Okay. I guess I can't use their API. They were in Cloudflare? I guess they are. Man, that makes it annoying. I guess I can do it on the client. But I wanted to do this on the server because it would hit the API less often and would be a little more generous. That's not ideal. Assuming it probably needs like a user agent. I mean, we're just fetching this directly. We're not passing in any user agent or anything, right? It doesn't need cookies. I don't think. Because I'm sure if I go to here, it will still work. Yeah, this still works. So you don't need cookies. Alrighty. Well, in any case, I guess I don't need all the backend stuff now. I'll just copy what I have from Multiclip then. ask ChatGPT how to communicate with Cloudflare on the server instead of client. The point is they try to like prevent it, right? So can I get around it? Probably. I'm sure I could. Like, you know, I mean, worst case scenario is you use Playwright or something and then you just make it look like you're human. So, can you get around it? Yes. But... Just because Cloudflare uses lava lamps for randomness doesn't matter too much for this. Right? Like, it's just like whatever kind of detection they have in place. But it is kind of crazy that they use actual lava lamps for randomness. You didn't know that? Yeah. It's a thing. They actually do. There's a video or something of it, but you can kind of see they have a whole bunch of lava lamps and they take like a screenshot of it all the time or something to source their random data. Yeah, see, camera points at the lamps, takes photos at regular intervals. But they don't just use lava lamps, they have like a whole bunch of different sources of random data, and then they just use it all to make it like super duper secure. It doesn't matter. As long as the lava lamps are running and power doesn't go out, it doesn't matter. See? What if someone shuts off or damages the camera? Cloudflare still has two other sources. From the Linux operating system, which already has pretty good randomness. And... let's see. What? Cloudflare still has two other sources for randomization from the Linux operating system running on Cloudflare servers. How's that two sources? Why can't you just put chat on the bottom of the window? Don't know. Do I follow Kevin Fang on YouTube? I'm not sure. I don't think I do. Pretty sure I don't. I can though. Has some cool content, I'll check them out. Alright, anyways, we got this use kick livestream and that should be good enough. I don't have to do this anymore. Just pass that in. This is a much simpler way of doing it. I just didn't want to do it this way because it's a bit more expensive on Kick. But, you know, work with what I have. If it works, it works. Oh look, it works. Maybe I needed to have like a green background. What is the color for kick? Close enough. That color does not work. Let's see, do I have a better color? Maybe this blue will work. That's a bit too dark. It kind of works, I guess. Okay, that almost works, except because it's italic, it messes all the stuff up. Let's see. It's a bit weird that it does this, or it like kicks it over, but I guess that's fine. That's gonna cause layout shift. I could also move it here. Mayflower, howdy. Remember days on Kick be blessed? I appreciate that. They'll be really blessed if we get the 16 an hour. That would be amazing. Alright, so I guess a lot of other things can just kind of fall away then. Don't need this code. Don't need this. Do I have sponsors on Kick? No. But I didn't have many sponsors on Twitch either. I mean, I had Factor 75 for a little bit. But just periodically. And I didn't want to just only have Factor 75 because I feel like, you know, if you just accept that sponsorship over and over again, eventually you kind of exhausted your audience, right? Like, everybody who cares has already gotten Factor. So, was kind of looking for some other sponsors. Would be really cool if I could get like a JetBrains sponsor or, you know, like a proper Hetzner sponsor or something. But it's fine. Don't need this anymore. A senior SRE you can annoy with your junior questions? Well, if Sam ever pops into the chat, you can always ask Sam. Or X68, you know? But, yeah, we'll see. X68's in your network? He recommended you to expand your network? Yeah, he's good. He's smart. Alrighty, what else do we have? Oh yeah, this one can just get deleted. We don't need that anymore. Until they have a proper API. Probably should have left that because I'm definitely gonna need that again. Oh well. YOLO. Oh, that becomes tricky though, because now if I want to add support for profiles, how would I do that? G Hot Dog, howdy. Let's see, Twitch has a GraphQL that I can hit. So for Twitch, I should be able to determine if someone is live or not live through GraphQL. This is actually quite nice. Though for Kick, because they're using Cloudflare on their API, that's kind of nasty. Well, we can always disguise ourselves as a browser. There's probably enough to get around it. But that would basically be bugging, so maybe I'll hold off on that one. We'll just push that. This can fail. Actually, I want to assign it to be 30 seconds and I guess I'm already swallowing any errors, so that's actually fine. You know, Skeezel, I've had to do that before. There was this one time the CTO called me at like 2, 3 in the morning because the database was down and it was co-located. And so you have to like drive out there to the database and get things up and running. That was a nightmare. Actually, I can probably do it every minute. It does not need to be that fast. Probably should change this again. Alrighty. You hope I get a McFlurry afterward? I got 2 rest afterward. That was what I got. Oh wait. Let's just delete that. Did I push that? Whoops. Well, at least that'll fail the build, and then it won't get deployed. Okay, so that's done. What else do we have? Fade in out of pieces. I remember the co-founder wanted me to make a change on this. So let me just show what I have currently. Basically, it shows you which pieces you can move. And I kind of liked it where it goes and it disables everything because it was like, oh, it's loading, you know? I don't know, I understand the game state, but the co-founder wanted it to be a bit different. So instead of disabling it, it was gonna just only disable it on your turn. So I'm gonna see what that looks like in a sec. Let's see, we'll call this check your screen area. Alrighty. Oh. Oops. Enabled. Const. Enabled. Maybe let's not call it the same thing. Okay. So now, what should happen is it'll only show up if it's my turn. I don't know, that looks a bit weird to me. It's like too much flashing now. I could make it less noticeable. Maybe that'll feel a little bit better. Actually, no, it's kind of hard to see which ones I can move. I don't know, what do you think, chat? Is it too subtle? No, hi CDB. If known on multiple platforms, the fan base will devolve into... Oh, who knows, CDB? Who knows? I think it's fine. You know, if some people want to be on one platform, they can be on the platform that they want. And I'll just do my best to respond to everyone on all the platforms. Yeah. I gotta change it though, so that that it's easier for me to see all the messages as they come in. Alrighty. So we've got transform alpha, piece enabled, all that jazz. Update the pieces to be transparent opaque. This doesn't work well when it's like this. I'll push it live. The co-founder will see it. And then they'll be like, oh, it actually doesn't look good. You gotta write a CLI doc today? Wait, you gotta write documentation today. Nice. You can probably get ChatGPT to do it for you now. I mean, sometimes. Alrighty. So that's done. Next thing. Checkers AI. Is that for work? Oh, yeah, I guess so, huh? See, I can do ChatGPT for work because, you know, co-founder of Funi or whatever. I do whatever I want. And I don't care if somebody uses ChatGPT for work. Like, if somebody's working on Funi and they use ChatGPT, good. I hope they do. Wait, they banned AI in the Avos today? Why, CDB? That's like shooting themselves in the foot. Oh, I'm sorry, Regalia. I don't mean to like rub it in or anything. To be fair though, I don't really get paid for it, so it's more like I'm just fun employed. The coordinate from square. Alrighty. So now that's a list, but it's a... I need it to be like a tuple of... I guess a string is fine. Most companies not getting ready to AI, will it be gone soon enough? Probably. Okay, so we got board columns. What else do we have? Get square from coordinate, get square, coordinate from square. Wait, I don't have threefold repetition. How does this even work then? Alrighty. So we have square, which is whatever. So it's a string. Easy enough. So column, row, square 0, 1. Hey, that actually works. Board columns, index. Also works. Percent of row. Which comes from dimensions, which I believe is based on rows, because the rows and columns are the same. Hey, it works. Nice. So that's done. These lines are happy because they're just too long. Load PDN, we gotta add support for that. Pretty sure this is where I want to stick it. What is this function called? Load PDN. Come on, Copilot, you can do this. Okay, does that work? Maybe? It's missing the global regex. Got a lot of warnings. Wolf, they are not important warnings, okay? This is fine. We're working through it. There's a lot of things going on here. Debatable. Okay. S square board columns includes. Yeah, that one works. Big corner from square. That actually works too. Type errors? Maybe, maybe not. These things are unknowable, Wolf. Unknowable. They cannot be known. So the first error here is like, I don't know what the heck is going on. This is the correct location. It's not importing it. I'm not sure why. This one doesn't exist yet. So I gotta add that function real fast. So that normally goes above move. You can't import a function in a class? What do you mean? Oh wait. It's not a class, it's ArrayUtils. It's just... What does the naming matter? Does it have to be like underscore snake case? Import ArrayUtils. Wait. Did it not make utils a module? I don't know. Isn't it just a by default a module because it's a file? Does utils have an underscore init.py file? Heck no. Why would it need an underscore init .py file? What is this nonsense? There. Oh my god. Why is it necessary? Why is that a thing? Why can't that just be the default behavior? It makes it a module? Well, why isn't it just a module by default? I think that makes more sense. So we got piece move with capture and shorthand with piece. This is used in animation, but if it's only, I don't care if it's used in animation. There's no way. There's no way that's the same as all that other code. I wish I could see... Oh wait, you can pin messages. Hey! What is clicking that? Oh, that makes it go away. Okay. Let's put it again. Wait. If the message is pinned, and then you unpin it, you can no longer repin the message? Why is the chat giving you RuneScape stars? Oh, you see it? Okay. Cool. I'm glad it works. Okay, so get chain to moves. Alrighty. Then you've got the original shorthands. I feel like this is not the same code. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna just take this. Go to ChatGPT real fast. Because I'm lazy. Python. I should have clarified. Let's give it the start at least. Not a function within a function? Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, look, it's typed now. Yeah, that looks a little bit closer to what it was. Okay. Let's see. This is code equivalent. Convert it to list comprehension and shorten it? Oh, come on. It can be shortened quite a bit. Does it actually work? Alright. Yeah, YOLO. I mean, we got tests in place, so... whatevs. Okay, so we have to have get peace as promotion. It'll really work if you really read it. Oh man, and then I gotta like read it. Let's see. Oh, yep. I'll take the max. I will say, the Python code for this, much simpler. For chain and chain moves, it does like this filtery thing. Do I have get chained moves? do have get chained moves. And dict comps work as well? Yeah, I love dict comps. List comps, dict comps, good stuff. Alright. It's one of the best things of Python. It's very concise. It's wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about, Wolf. I don't know where your mind is. Unbelievable. Oh, this is my fault. Okay, get chain moves. If chain -1. I did this. How do I compare a tuple? Does that work with comparing a tuple? Wait. So it's gonna do a deep comparison with a tuple? It's not gonna do a shallow comparison? Okay. Weird, but I'll take it. Was simple enough, I guess. So we have is promotion, which is all that jazz. Can't I do this as well? Oh, that doesn't work. And there's like 1 star. I don't understand the difference between 1 star and 2 star. Is 1 star just for tuples and then 2 stars is for dicks? I get that it's unpacking, but like, what's the difference between 1 and 2 star unpacking? Okay, well, if it works, it works. Okay, so now I have next turn. Which does what exactly? Holy god, that does a bunch. So 1 star gets values and 2 star gets a key value. Odd, but sure. Okay, where do I normally stick this? Get moves for peace. And you know, this is quite a complicated engine for checkers. There's a lot that goes on. I can see why it's not implemented in Alpha 0 by default. Moves the function outside, yeah. I'm gonna get a couple statics. Like, why? It's whatever. It does that in TypeScript too. Like, it tells you, like, hey, you can make it static. Mm-hmm. Sure does. At least I'm pretty sure it does. And then in Java, I mean, you can have, like, a static stuff, right? So it doesn't matter. I wonder if I can just paste this and then it will be, hey, great, I can be lazy. I love it. If not, self-config. Okay, and we'll just stick that above get coordinate from square. And below it. And then it retrieves the state string. Using ChatGPT more for development? It just depends. For things like this, it works beautifully. So I can just... Because we're just converting our code from TypeScript to Python, right? It's like a very mechanical task. So there's some differences and stuff, but this is something that ChatGPT is actually very good at. So we might as well. Make sure the code is still the same. Pieces, filters, pipe, it's a join for piece in all the pieces. So it gets the piece, comma, the square. Or the type, comma, square. Type, comma, square. That's all good, except that this doesn't exist. So I do need square. Why is this necessary? Seems like it's calculated. I guess I figured out why it's necessary now. So let's just comment on why it's necessary. Okay, so other than that, this seems fine. Get state string can be nice and private. Game state counts. We don't have that yet. Would I not use it if I developed by myself? I did develop this by myself, mostly test. All this code that I'm writing is code that I wrote. Just I wrote it in TypeScript and I need it in Python because we're making AlphaZero. We're making like an AI chess thing. So in order to do that, or sorry, checkers thing. In order to do that, I need to model the game logic and everything perfectly in Python. It has to match the TypeScript exactly. Because I'm gonna have an agent training against itself over and over and over again, and it needs to understand the rules. So it needs to be able to do something, and then I need to be able to say, hey, you can't do that, or something, right? And because the agent and the AI is running inside of Python, I can't just use my TypeScript code, I have to port it on over. Why not use TensorFlow for JS? Because the state of the art in TypeScript is much less there. I don't have AlphaZero, so it's either I rewrite the game engine or I rewrite AlphaZero. And rewriting the game engine in Python seems like an easier task right now. That's why we're kind of doing it. Otherwise, this is going to take like months. Not really something I want to do. Maybe down the line that might be more useful. Because it would be kind of nice. Now, it would be nice if I could get rid of these ones, because I don't actually want to let's just disable that inspection. That one's not important. What's this one? Shorthands. Does not have shorthands. Do I develop exclusively in TypeScript? No. I develop in TypeScript, C++, Rust, Python. TypeScript is what I'm most familiar with, like by far. I used to do stuff in Java. I used to do stuff in PHP. Just depends. Depends on what I need. But I do prefer TypeScript over the others currently. I find it's really nice and pleasant and easy to work with. Okay, so we got piece moves. And these piece moves do not have shorthand. In fact, wait a minute, that shorthand isn't short. Oh, fiddly pops. Wait, what? From to, there's no capture. Okay, wait. I don't need the shorthand then. From to captures team index. Why do I have shorthand here? Okay, so it has capture, that's done. Has move is not implemented yet. Now I just wait. It's so much more chill coding this way. It'll be nice when I can code this way, like, just all the time. You know, you just tell the script what to do and cobble things together. Be back. Alright, I'm back. Have I heard of Forefront AI? No, I haven't. Alrighty. Here's a Python equivalent of the TypeScript method you provided. Wait, that's a one line? Yeesh. Get moves for piece. So it iterates over all piece. Wait. For piece and self to get team pieces. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that actually works. Nice. Oh no, but it's an NP array. Right. Does this work? I have no idea. I'll try it. I don't quite understand yet how to properly work NP arrays. For x, y, and np.ndindex. Do I still have that Python file? Where I can mess around with stuff? I do. Nice. Alright, well, it did something. For xy, let's try that. It seems like it actually works. Alright, cool. So then this iterates over all of the x and y's in my board. If pieces xy, okay, I see how this works now. Okay, so if there is a piece at that location, then it gets the moves for that piece at the given location, returns true if anything has a move. It actually works, nice. Alright, what about the stale count thing? Easy. And then we have to calculate the winning team. Howdy, Zenith. How's it going? Glad to have you. Did I miss you? Absolutely. I miss all of my chatters, you know? We went over really fast. But I'll be back on Twitch periodically here and there, you know? The 25th. You got 2 or 3 days to prepare. Best of luck to you, Zenith. Should replace all of F dot. Well, it's not everything, right? Test, because not everything is private. Only some things are. So this is fine. Okay, now I need to calculate the winning team, which I think I just did here. Okay. If length of remaining teams. That sounds like it's probably fine. Okay, next turn. Which I think is private. Yep, sure is. What is the most favorite useful build for myself in terms of automating something? Oh, program? ChatGPT. Like, without a doubt. I'm not sure what you mean exactly by automating something. Like, it depends, right? So if I'm doing something with HTML, if I need like a bot, then Playwright is a really strong choice. You've also got like things like Selenium. You've got Scrapey, which is amazing. It just depends. TypeScript can be useful in some ways. If I need to automate my keyboard, then I typically go very low level. So I'll use something that acts like a keyboard or something. I want to learn how to do something with like a USB port where I can just like plug it in and then have it pretend that it's an actual keyboard that's pressing things. That would be nifty. But I don't want to actually plug something in, I want it to just be kind of in software. And this one needs to be get square. Oh wait, no, it's not rows. They're still working on KitKat to give chat overlay while full screen on phone. Chat overlay while full screen on phone. You know what I could do, Zenith? Is I could probably just take the chat overlay and stick it inside of my OBS so that you can see the chat while on phone or something. Maybe that would be useful. Because I want to aggregate the chat across like the different platforms. YouTube is a little tricky. And then I also want to start streaming on TikTok as well, so that, you know, if you can watch it on whichever platform you want, but for TikTok I'll be sending a separate stream that's more of a vertical stream, so that you can get just the piece of code I'm focusing on or something, or like the window I'm focusing on, as well as like a larger part of me or something on there, so that it's not quite so tiny and hard to see. So that is planned. I don't know when I'll get to it. Prime and others do this? Really? Prime already does this? Wait, Prime streams on TikTok? What? I had no idea. Yeah, I need to get on this then. I'm dropping the ball here. Oh my goodness. On YouTube? Wait. Well, I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube too, but... What? What do you mean? Like, streaming like a vertical video on YouTube? I'm curious. The Vimogen VODs? Chatterino? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Okay, yeah. I've seen this on his VODs. I thought you meant that you're talking about like the vertical video or something, like the format specifically for mobile. Can I write something that'll read the user's orientation? No. I can't test. Not without owning the platform that's streaming it or something, right? I can't just... What, like, hack into the mainframe or something? Like... No, there's nothing I can really do there. I just send a video signal, right? So it's the same endpoint. That's very much down to the streaming service. GeoHots does it a cool way too. He uploads chat and CC and closed captions. Interesting. I could see that being useful. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. That is an interesting concept. Because I know I'm pushing closed captions. At least I was to Twitch. Oh, gee. I wonder if it's still working with Kick. It's probably not working. I wonder if it works on YouTube. Yeah, there's a few things I need to do to make things better. But I'm guessing this is probably just for Twitch. So we'll have to think of something. At least it's open source. Actually, if it's open source, we can probably make some changes to it and make it work for Kick. Providers. Recent Messages API. Wherever this result is. Construct recent messages URL. So we just do something like this, right? You clone Chatterino, and then you replace the URL that it's creating here for recent messages. Maybe take a look, see what other API calls it's doing. Maybe. We can take a look at it later. There's a lot of these things that use get dimensions, so it's what? Get game end state, all that other stuff. I'm just gonna stick it somewhere. Then we have to do rows, all that jazz. Well, let's see. Yeah, it kind of works. I would like it to be better typed, but it's Python. If I don't make it a class, it's just gonna kind of not be better typed. I guess I could. I could say it's dimensions, and I can be like, something kind of like this. Unexpected argument. Unexpected how? Rows and columns. Oh, right. You gotta make the data class. And now it should be happy. I prefer doing it with data classes just because you get a little bit better typing than just a dict alone. Index to coordinate with an X and a Y. Problem is, this wants a tuple, so we need to change that. Oh, and if it's a tuple, it probably wants it this way. Okay, so that's done. What else do we have? I don't like the way that splits. Whatever. I don't like this because it violates the rectangle rule. I'll just do that. Okay. Now what do we have? Get continued moves. Which is a whole thing. What's my favorite soda? I don't drink soda. I drink a lot of water. I drink some tea every once in a while. Mostly water these days. But I do like Coca-Cola. So I do my best not to drink it though, because if I drink one Coca-Cola, then I'll be like, I'll kind of want it. And I already have too much of a sweet tooth as is. Like, I already had a this little chocolate muffin. It's not muffin. It's like a little snack cake thing. So I already have a very big sweet tooth. I don't need more. And soda is like, it's so easy to get like 100% plus sugar from like, what, 1 or 2 cans of Coca-Cola that it's just not worth it to me. Just regular Coca-Cola? Yeah. Because it's kind of insane. Like, if you look at the amount of sugar content in one of these things, well, it makes me not want to drink it. It would be Pepsi for you? Fair enough. You've got like 3 sodas, right? You've got Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, Coca-Cola. Alrighty. Peace copy. You had such a bad joke? No, go ahead. I want to hear it. Please, enlighten us. Team index type. Oh, right. I deleted all of the other stuff. Maybe I should add it all back. Just keep everything the same. It would be Pepsi. Yeah, oh yeah, like people are super, super divided on that, right, Test? It's either you like Coca-Cola or you like Pepsi. You don't like both. And if you go to a restaurant and they only have one, then you may as well probably just not even get it if it's not your particular brand. Kick doesn't let you send links? Try. Does it not work? Don't forget about named tuples. I forgot about named tuples, Wolf. I already forgot. And it's just water, it's like, you'd rather water. Oh yeah, this thing. I don't quite remember it. Okay, so it's peace, and then we have... Oh, it's telling me that all the other stuff is undefined. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, can't I just do this instead? No? You don't drink anything but water? I respect that, Wolf. Might be wanting copy? I didn't realize that was a thing. Well, I want like clone or something. So I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, I see. So this is like the Pythonic way of doing it then, with copy. I see. Okay, sure. We can do this. Return a deep copy. Which I'm guessing would just then recursively call all of the copy methods all the way down for all of its params. Or attribute, whatever the heck the word is. Let's see. Kick chat overlay for OBS? Oh yeah, no, like Kick is pretty simple, right? Like they have an API for getting the chat, so this shouldn't be too bad. Chat overlay for Kick? I don't understand how this is supposed to work, like... What? You kind of need, some kind of an iframe or something. We could set something like this up, though. A 1 liter mug. Yeah, I love this thing. Oh yeah, we need emojis. We definitely need emotes again. Kick chat overlay? Yeah, something like this. I might modify this a bit. What's a usario? It's like a Mario wolf, but a user. It's both. Oh, the acorn hearts don't work yet. Yeah, I gotta add those. Man, there's so many things gotta add back. Find the link in the comments. Yeah, okay. I added the commands. I added like most of the commands, so... or probably all of them. Facepalm, what is this? Oh, there's a facepalm? It's very much a facepalm. Okay, great stuff. What else do we have here? Square X and Y, so that is on. Move. It was loud. It doesn't hurt though. It can be loud without hurting, you know? Has watched the stream for Randant. What is the Randant? No. Oh, come on. Why is it Randant? Is that what it was always? It was just always set to like some random number. Oh my god. It's always been random? Wow. Look, okay, Sauce. I'm not the one who added that command. I don't think. I don't think so. Poof. Wait. Oh, I guess Botrix. Okay, so Kick doesn't implement it. Oh man. Luckily. You're lucky, Wolf. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, set piece is promotion. So then you have the X, the Y. The piece. Wait, no, that's not right. Set piece. I need like a partial piece or something. I overrode the shoutout command? I don't know. Remember, it may not have been me. It might have been, Tobbs or something. We do have points at least. Unbelievable. Wolf over here trying to hack the points. Okay, so what do we need? We need to omit the square, the X, and the Y. Type team index. I'm just gonna call this type team index. You wish you could fix these commands? I'm sorry, Wolf. I mean, I can add support for you, I think. Maybe? Or you can fix them? Try it? Okay. Sub-users? What are sub-users? Oh, I bet it's like, this premium thing. Let's see. Maybe that allows sub-users? Why is sub-users grayed out? $349 isn't bad? Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, that is a bad experience. More payment methods, it shows like 50 million things. Why do I have to log in with my Discord for the— wait, what? That's silly. Alright, hold on. Yeah, they don't filter it by area. Which maybe they should. We'll just get the cheap one. Let me authorize this. You can't see the emotes on iPhone? I'm sorry. Well, most of those emotes don't show up. I mean, the ones that you just did show up though. See the checkout. Just gonna enter my info real fast. No peeking. Check Discord when I have a moment? Sure. Okay, we do that and done. What? Hold on one sec, I probably got an email. It declined my card. Can you believe that? So either I typoed or my bank really doesn't like a $2.50 payment. Not sure what happened. Well, it should have worked. Yeah, that should be fine. The thing is, I don't actually see anything. Payment abroad? Yeah, it shouldn't matter. I do that stuff all the time. That's weird. Okay, fine. Out of all of the payment options, let's do this one. Your payment was— okay, it's not actually doing anything. Yeah, no, it's not declining my card or anything. It's just straight up being buggy. What if I use Apple Pay? It doesn't matter. It's not declining the card, it's just declining the other stuff. Add credit to Botrix by subbing to their Twitch channel? That sounds sketchy. That sounds like crazy expensive. That's like 50 times 2x. Yeah, no way. Unbelievable test. Trying to hack sort my payment stuff. That just doesn't work. And they don't accept ETH or anything. They don't accept crypto with all the payment methods that they have. You know what it might be? It might be that it's not high enough. Maybe it's getting declined because... No, never mind. Do they take RuneScape Gold? You know what? They actually don't take RuneScape Gold. A bit of a shocker, I know. Maybe this'll work? Okay. I just did the Twitch sub, so Twitch got, you know, half of the sub for that. Oh, it works. What am I trying to test? Trying to set up Botrix. It still doesn't show sub users. Well, that's a bunch of useless stuff. Make a new bot? I need to. Create a new bot? Oh gosh, I wish. The thing is though, like, it takes time to build something like this. Like, how long would it take? A month? Probably 1 or 2 months. Let's see, maybe there's some documentation about this. Bank details? Imagine if that actually worked. No. Come on now. I'd never do that. Oh, like, hopefully never. I think it just doesn't work. There's no way to add other people. Oh well, we'll worry about it later. Maybe at some point we'll actually make like a bot or something. Seems like it would actually be useful. Okay, so we don't want peace here, we want this to be Team index. You're gonna be big profit? I mean, it depends, right? Because your target audience is streamers. And there's... I don't know how many well, I guess... Let's see. How many streamers are there? $108,000 life currently. That's actually a lot. Okay, so there's a lot of streamers. So if we assumed that we got like 1% of streamers, that's still substantial and still worth it. Okay, maybe we'll make one. Alright, so set piece. Let's see, we got the X, and we have Y. One v one, you deep Woldy. Wolf, you lost to like the wolves on White Wolf Mountain. You're not gonna win a 1v1. Unless you've got like some kind of alt account, you know, who's like hiding and waiting for me. You'd smoke me? I'm not gonna try. Get square from coordinate. So I just need XY, which I guess I can just do this way. The BTTV emotes, and none of it works. Oh my goodness. You want me to play only up for some reason? I've been wanting to play that too, Zenith. Yeah, we can play that. How about... I could do it maybe tomorrow or something. Mixed reviews. Oh my goodness. I mean, getting over it was pretty fun. It's rage-inducing as heck. Oh yeah, you can watch me rage. I don't really rage though. Like, this was pretty fun. I enjoyed. This was like relaxing. You know, it's kind of like yeah. Don't know. Cap? Cat? You think Cap? Okay, Wolf. What do you think? Should I get this? Should I play this on stream? Here, I'll do a poll. Play you in tennis on stream? Yeah, I will. That's sometime. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone's yes. Okay. I guess we're gonna do this then. I could probably do it now. Okay, hold on. But I might have to set some stuff up. You played it for 20 minutes and quit? Alright, let's see. I have to go here. You washed the fastest speed run. Like, you cleaned the speed run? Oh, you watched the fastest speed run. Okay. Let's see. Open up Steam. Now the thing is, I normally play games on that monitor. So I guess I could have to move my chat over. I'll probably just do it tomorrow because I gotta make sure that it's gonna work properly and everything, you know? So yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Plus, I don't want to have like an issue with the GPU or something. You know, if this is like 50%, whatever it is. I don't want it to crash my computer again. Yeah, because Diablo hated me, exactly. So I don't want that to happen again. But I do have it now. So we'll do this tomorrow. After the normal programming stream, I'll be doing this. Play games for fun? Oh yeah, for sure. What time will I stream? Same as today. So expect me to start the stream around 12 Pacific, or 11 Pacific, we'll see. And yeah, you know, it'll be fun. I could also do something where I stream on Twitch tomorrow, and then I move over to Kick. What do y'all think about that? Let me just do this ball here. And now let's code this real fast while I wait. And kick. Alright, we'll stay on kick. Super biased poll though. Only asking the people on Kick for this, but you know, I mean, you're here from Twitch too, right? So I think it's fair. Columns, rows, dimensions. I like how it just auto-completes. It's actually really nice. Trim border columns. Oh. X and Y is from this. Why do I use a snake case instead of camel case? It's a Python thing. Yep. If I'm using a language like Python, you know, it's gonna be... I'll try to keep it consistent with whatever is best practice for that language. Which is part of why I never really got into Go, because I just never really liked their styling. Which is a very silly reason, like Go can be fine, but that was what it was for me. I didn't like the formatting. Hard to reach on keyboard? I guess for you it is. For me, it's right next to enter. So it's actually not that bad. My underscore is actually the curly brace, which is probably worse. I'm top streamer in this category? I would imagine so, Zenith. I mean, this is a small category right now, right? On Kick, so, you know. But again, Zenith, you know, don't look at the numbers. I just kind of ignore it. Until after the stream, and then I totally look. Okay, so it has threefold repetition. Small category on Twitch too? Yeah, I know. That's one of the things, is I felt like the programming category is just really, really small. It's really hard to build a larger audience, like once you cap out at a certain size, which it seems to be like right around like the 50 to 100 average viewers mark. So I'm hoping that by moving over here to Kick, I can also be on TikTok and YouTube and all the other places, so that maybe I can become a bit larger, I hope. With time. Alrighty, so we got the 2 and I'm guessing that's a tuple. all these different languages, etc. I guess so. Yeah, but I mean, we don't use that many languages, right? We use JavaScript / TypeScript, we use Python, some C++, some C#, Java. It's not like back in the day when we used assembly and Ruby and Perl and... Okay, and I guess there's more languages today. Whatever. There's only a few big ones. What is this? Local variable moves. Value is not used. I assume that this totally breaks. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what's going on with that. So let's see, this was the original code. It truncates. For moves of results. It's truncating the moves. Okay, I see what's going on. And the problem is here. I need to enumerate this. That way, I can truncate properly. Just talking about development in general is important. Yeah, that's what the Primeagen does a lot. So I've noticed that a lot of the time, Prime will just make a YouTube video where he's just reading a blog post or something, and then he's also giving his opinion on top of that. Basically like a React video, except instead of it being a video, it's like a blog or something. And I really like that. So I need to look at how to find these blog articles like as soon as they exist, so that I can make like a React video that's very timely and relevant. So I should do that. It's fun watching people that actually know what they're doing. I appreciate that test. You ignore food while studying or programming? Yeah, I do that while streaming, just because I don't think y'all want to see me eat on stream. Maybe for one of my streams I might like eat a particular fruit on stream or something if we're getting real spicy. A food reveal? Oh man. Eat a banana on stream. And data science, there's like 1 or 2 streamers on Twitch. Wow. Fintech is also pretty small. Like you've got Algo Bro doing Fintech, so make sure you follow Algo Bro. Shout out. But I don't think I can do shout outs. Not yet, at least. Go follow them on, well, follow them on both, I guess. Alright, anywho. What else do we have? Piece copy. Piece needs 2. literally does not have a 2. So how does that work? Piece move partial. What's my favorite meal? This one time I was in Japan, in Tokyo, and we went to like a sushi place, and it was like an omakase sushi. And basically what that means is the chef will give you food, right? And they bring it out piece by piece. So you have like 1 or 2 pieces of sushi, and the waiter or whatever will describe each of the pieces as they bring it up. And it was a very reasonable, affordable price, and it was incredible. And when I got back to the States, I was like, I want some omakase sushi now. But the problem is that you look at the menu, and in the States, omakase is like $200 or something insane, some crazy amount. And then I was like, well, I'm a programmer, I'll order it, you know, I'll see, is this the same? It was not. I've never had omakase sushi in the States that was the equivalent, or even close to the equivalent, as the one in Japan. There was one place, I guess, where it was kind of the same vibe, but it wasn't the same. And it was way more expensive. Let's see, so is promotion, piece move. So it's whatever this needs. Piece move partial. Which is all of piece. So whatever piece is. Pretty sure that's it. We're done in parentheses. Oh, it's already a temple. Do I prefer hot, warm, or cold? What, sushi? I prefer it room temperature. You know, like the way it's always done. Let's see. So if is promotion, then it's K, else it is whatever the type is. Okay, so that's fine. This is going to tell me it can be simplified, but it's really not. Because it gets all complicated. Piece type, piece square. Okay, now that is not gonna work. You can also get it deep fried. I think I did something on this before. I mean, you can have tempura, but that's not the sushi that I'm used to. Because it's not sushi. Let's see. Spot the plant? Yeah. Spot is a good plant. I'm a little concerned about Spot right now because I watered Spot like 5 days ago, and the water is still, like, there's still water in the soil, which is not normal. Normally a Spot drinks all the water and then it's like the soil gets super dry. So I'll just wait and hopefully it'll become dry again. I'm not sure what else to do. Alrighty. I also have to figure out like if I can do better music on stream. What's my favorite quote? Let's see. My favorite quote is, let's see. What is a good famous quote that is appropriate? A software engineer make it a really, really good. Oh, hold on, let me just move this over. Okay, make it a really, really good one that is super duper good. Okay. Your stream froze? Yeah, no worries, Zenith. My favorite quote is, "Programs must be written for people to read and only incidentally for machines to execute," by Harold Abelson and Gerald J. Sussman in the Structure and Interpretation of Computer Programs. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite quote. This is a pretty good quote though. Like, this is actually pretty good. Programs must be written for people to read. Basically what it says is don't make your codes, like, don't focus on performance first. Focus on making your code as simple and easy to read as possible so that as many people can read your code as possible. Instead of focus on making the ultimate fastest piece of code ever, because at the end of the day, you're writing code so that other people can read it and they can like refactor things and make changes to it whenever your use case changes, right? If you're making code that's too like genius or something, then it becomes hard to maintain and it becomes like a problem down the line. So I like to keep my code very simple. And I know you look at this and you're like, what the hell is going on? That's because it's a checkers engine. It's got a lot of complexity because it's a checkers engine. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, now I have to add moves. You read all your favorite quotes from a lot of streamers and people in notes? That's pretty cool, Zenith. I don't do that, but that's pretty cool. What's the single biggest program in lines I've ever written? Well, that would be Funi. Funi is the largest thing I've written. I'm pretty sure I don't think my packet editor comes anywhere close. And my packet editor, like, was very fancy. Keep that in mind. My packet editor, it had its own scripting language. It had the ability to modify packets, block packets, ignore packets. You could change the different opcodes so that they had better names. You could display stuff as like a list or as a tree. It's supported like ASCII conversions to like a byte format. So you could have like strings and like Unicode strings and whatever else. It had like a couple different formats. It supported files and saving, and it supported like spamming packets like really fast. It had communication between an executable and like a DLL using, I think I used named pipes or something. It was either that or shared memory. I'm pretty sure I used named pipes for most of it. But there was a lot. It was very complicated. Over time, it became a lot. Pretty sure there was also like AOB scanning for scanning arrays of bytes. Yeah, there totally was, because I didn't want to update it as often, so I did that. It was a lot of things, but Funi is far more advanced. And we're up to 132,000 lines of TypeScript and almost 8,000 in JavaScript and a little over 1,000 in Python. So it's about 140k lines, which is kind of insane. It just keeps growing. Jesus, 140,000 lines of code. That actually is insane. Okay, so now we need all of these moves. If move captured, yeah, that sounds pretty good. How long have you been working on Funi? About 3 years now. Let's return to this list of piece. We might as well specify that. Now come on now, Zenith. You can't compare what I do and what Lana Lux does. Lana Lux uses Unity. She is awesome. She works super duper hard, okay, on her game. She's learned a lot. She does like, you know, 3D modeling and like story stuff and so many different things. I just focus on the code. That is not 1150 lines a day. I've been doing this for 3 years. There's 1,000 days. That's only 150 a day. Ish. Which is still a lot. Yeah, Test, come on. I'm not out here writing 1,000 lines a day. Although you do have to keep in mind that this is different, right? It's adding 150 lines a day, which means that the number of lines I actually write is substantially higher, because I'll add a line, I'll remove a line, I'll modify a line. So when you're talking about number of lines written, are you talking number of lines added, removed, modified? Because this ends up being a substantial number. And it starts getting into like the millions. And it looks like I've got a lot more to review now. Luckily, a lot of these are very easy because they're just kind of converted over to Tailwind. So I just have to take a quick look at it. A lot of these need to just be like text SM or text whatever. But you know, it's whatever. This can be simplified, it's just a single class. What else do we have? MT3 picks is a little odd. But it's whatever. This one I believe has like a nice flex center for it. And the like button. Very late. Okay, sounds good, Zenith. Glad to have you here. Have a good rest of your night. Alright, so that's that one done. How about this one? Oh my goodness, look at that. It's got like one thing. And two. Hey, nice. Well, yeah. So basically, Kik does not have a very good chat filter system. Kik, if you want a nice system, you can just take a look at what I do for Funi. This actually works pretty well. It's a giant filter tree, and it's a really fancy schmancy algorithm, but it's not too bad. You can add your words to it, and then it will retrieve masks. And so this makes sure that if you have good words like night, it doesn't get filtered out. So this ends up working a lot better. And then you just add to it. So I've got like this thingamabobber. And it just, you say ignore words. So, right, like you got all your bad words here. You got a whole bunch. As you can see, you got bad word that you want for night. And then down here, you say that nigh, like nigh impossible, whatever, is fine. So if it notices that, it says, hey, this word is fine. But it works pretty well. Alrighty. So this is already merged. Nice. Let's take a look at these few other ones real fast. Item tooltip header. Wow, that is a big one. I feel like this one's not necessary. I feel like that's not necessary. I don't think I have to typically do that. Yeah, you don't. Actually, you know what? Before I make that comment, why don't I verify this? So one of the nice things with using Cloudflare Pages is that all of these get, what the heck? Well, I was going to say that Cloudflare Pages will actually build all of these versions. This one didn't seem like it got built, though. Why did this one not get built? I might have run out of quota or something, but I don't think so. Because I'm not paying for any of this for Cloudflare Pages. I'm still on the free tier. So this was replace make styles. And item tooltip header. Oh, it was built. Okay, yeah, great. Item tooltip header. I bet that's gonna be this one here. Item full glow style and item tooltip full style. Which I don't actually see. Oh, right, yeah, because item tooltip full style won't show up. Instead, it'll just be whatever the type is here. Let's take a look for this. I bet you it's one of these things. Or I thought it would be. Don't actually see it. Alright. Here's the plan. I'm just gonna go over here. I'm gonna find something else that has like a before, colon, absolute. Let's just take a look. Yep. As long as you have before absolute, it auto does it. And I'm full glow style. Doesn't sound like it's right. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why does this have content if it's not a pseudo element? Do I like to travel a lot? I like to travel on the internet quite often, yeah. So I visit all sorts of sites every day. But I don't really leave my house very often. Add actions for editing and hiding messages. Oh, right. And then for the message collection, we have documents. Wait a minute. Hold on. How do messages work on Funi? You know what? I think it is. It's definitely. I see. We don't have message ID. It's really just an array. Is she the ex-intern yet? Or no, she wasn't an intern. She's the ex-Twitter. What about Japan? Japan was awesome. I went with some friends a few years ago. So if that's it, the code is totally correct. Let us do that, and we'll squash and merge. Does she contribute for free? No. Alright, we're done with the code reviews. Phew. Alrighty. Now we can finally test things. So my assumption is that this will completely fail, which is totally fine. How do I do the tests with PyTest exactly? Test all games. Maybe I have to have like a class or something to run unit tests. And then we have to add self to all these things. Alrighty. These ones are upset because the lines are too long. Go figure. But now, let's try it out. I'm gonna say that everything fails because there's no way it doesn't. Built-in function or method object is not subscriptable. Okay, great. So we've got our first error message. This is somewhere. But where? If I debug it, does it help me? Not really. Module lib has no attribute. OpenSSL add all algorithms. I was running into this problem actually on something completely unrelated. Yeah, this one. Downgrade your cryptography package. Ah, Python, why? Let's see, so that's cryptography, and I don't think I use either of these directly. Howdy, Felipe. How's it going? You thought I stopped streaming? No, not at all. I moved over to Kick. Yeah, I'll spend some time on Twitch later on, every couple days. Just, you know, to make sure my audience knows that I'm still around, I'm still here. You were waiting for me at Twitch? Yeah. It's okay to say Twitch here, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone is gonna bother me. This platform seems pretty cool. Very chill. We got a few things gotta fix, right? We need to have, like, rewards or whatever for streaming or whatever. I need my community to get points so they can make me do, like, sit-ups and push-ups and drink water and, you know, sit up straight and everything. Which we do kind of have now. We have a bot that's running, so every time you're watching, you're getting points that you can then spend in the future. Maybe like next stream or something. You have enough points for a dance? Not on this platform, but we'll figure something out. I gotta figure out how to like transfer points from Twitch over to Kick or something, right? Because or maybe like a way to spend your old points on. Well, we'll figure something out. Maybe what I can do is set something up so that eventually if you spend your points on Twitch, then it'll alert me somehow and I'll still do the thing. But right now it doesn't. So don't spend any points on Twitch yet. Okay. Alright, so if I just do this. Upgrading OpenSSL should also work. What am I working on today? We're trying to get the drafts, checkers, whatever bot working. So right now, whenever you're on Funi and you're playing against checkers, we only have brain dead. And there's a couple different ways that people implement these AIs. You've got the Monte Carlo tree thing, or you do like something kind of like what I'm trying to do. So what I want to do is set it up where we're not doing a Monte Carlo tree search. We're doing something a little bit fancier using AlphaZero, which I think still uses Monte Carlo tree search, but basically, I want something nice that feels good to play against, and it supports all sorts of different difficulties for all sorts of different game configurations. And that's what we're building. It requires me to port all of my logic for the checkers engine that we made over to Python, which is a little tricky, but yeah, as you can see, this bot is way too easy, right? Because all it's doing is making a random move. So we're gonna make that better. Oh, I leveled up. Wait. Oh, I probably shouldn't show claim. There we go. And more XP. The XP one's kind of lame. The account XP I really like though. It's just this checkers on that. It's like, oh boy, now I get more XP. It's like, okay, sure. Who's my favorite streamer outside of software dev? Probably Asmongold, because I think I watch his stream the most. There's a couple really good ones. There's also, like, Moist Critical's alright. I used to watch him a lot. I watch a lot of Asmongold. I watch, the guy who wears, like, the suit all the time. I forget his name. He used to be, like, a teacher, I think. He plays, like, a whole bunch of MMOs or something. Josh Strife Hayes, I think. And then, I also watch CopyZilla. He's not really a streamer, but he's got excellent YouTube, like an excellent YouTube series. It's so damn good. Like this recent one that he's doing, the series on the $500 million scam, is like awesome. The quality of the video editing and everything is something I would expect out of like, I'd expect to pay for it, you know, like on Netflix or something. It's really good. Do people buy gems in Funi? A few people do. Not too many. But yeah, sometimes. Some people will buy gems. I kind of, I guess... Yeah. What we're gonna do at some point soon is I'm going to cycle all of the stuff. So you have a whole bunch of these rewards here, but then all of the premium stuff, I'm just gonna start cycling. So I'm going to expand the number that's available over time, and then every month or so, it will refresh, and you will have a different set of items that you're able to buy. So we'll expand those premiums a whole bunch. I have no idea what will be there each month. It's just gonna change. And maybe I'll have like a counter or something somewhere that's like premium store resets in like a countdown. I think that'll be a little bit more interesting. Because there's a lot of these items that you cannot acquire yet. All of these upcoming items. There's a bunch. Right? All of these are unobtainable. Wait, no, sorry. All of these are unobtainable. They're not all going to be gems. Some of these items will come from, you know, like achievements and stuff. Something I also want to add is somebody made a recommendation. An insane recommendation. Which is... See how there's a white bomb you can get at level 99? Instead of a white bomb at level 99, a rainbow bomb. Basically, allow you to just change the hue to anything you want. Any color. And that'll be like a level 99 reward or something. Which I don't see anyone getting, but you know, we might as well implement it. That rainbow bomb, yeah. I guess the thing is, I can add it, and then I can just not add the functionality for it until somebody gets close to 99, and then I can just rush to implement the functionality. Because there's no need to implement it until somebody gets it. Can I name it Da Bomb? We can name it Da Bomb. I guess. Sure. So let's see, Venerable Falls. It's a super valuable duper super duper item, which cannot be obtained. And then we just have to go here. And make it the bottom. Although going from 50 to 99 is very, 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 very insanely hard. So I probably need to have like a level 60 and 70 reward. Speaking of, I need to have some other kind of reward too. Because people are getting very close to 60. Oh Jesus, people are getting super close to 60. Papa Word I don't think has any cosmetics though. I guess I could add extra gems or something if you hit 60. Wait, how does this work? Oh, I see. It's every 20. Okay, I'm not gonna touch it. We'll add for extra cosmetics to Papa Word at some point. But I can do something for 4 in a row. So at 50 you get an ancient piece. Should you get something at 60? I'll think on it. Anyhow, let's find some of the raid. Did my thing work real fast? I want to test this real fast though. Try running this again. Installing package failed for open SSL. No matching distribution. Oh. 2.21. Wait, what version of PyOpen? Okay, so that's a fine version. Maybe it works. Nope, same issue. Alrighty, well, I'll fix that for next time. And remember, next time I stream, we'll place them only up afterwards. And I'm not gonna rage. I guarantee you. If I rage, I'll try to do like a gift sub or something. But it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, Redder. I'm not gonna rage. Okay, who are we gonna raid? Do I rage while programming? Not really. It's kind of hard to make me rage. Test OpenSSL? I definitely will test. Alright, who do we raid? We've got Mutt Mutt, which I'm guessing is... Or we've got Off Grid Games. Not a lot of choices. Elden Ring makes you rage? I can imagine that. Pixel, howdy. Probably English? Yeah, it's probably English. So we can rate them, or... Mutt Mutt. Oh, no, that's Spanish, so can't do them. You recommend Mutt Mutt? You get a JS integration with Kik's API? Sure, okay. But I don't think it's gonna be English. Wait, no, but this is English. Oh no, it probably is English. Oh yeah, this is English. Okay. Sure, let's do it. Username doesn't exist. Oh, right. Because it's underscore. Kik, you gotta fix this. The hyphen should count as an underscore. Alright, take care everyone.